Yo, what is good, my dudes? Bam. Yo, how's everyone tonight? I hope y'all are having a good night, dude. A bit of a late stream, but you know, better late than never, right? Bit of a day for you, boy. Honestly, I don't even know how it went by so fast, but it just did. But here we are now. Going in like a boss. The fuck is this? Some of our extensions require restarts. Okay, well, so I did notice. Go to the project folder here. I did notice some things. So usually this is what it's usually supposed to look like. The timestamp, if you, I guess like broadcaster, the broadcaster name, and then this, the description. But what it's actually showing as right now is the timestamp, which is correct, but then it's going broadcast. The username is not right. It just says streamer. So I believe instead of the username, I think it's getting the user type. So what I'm gonna do is what do we have for our rate limits here? Okay. So I'm just gonna talk to it in the web browser. Yeah. Twitch agency must you have some issues. Output files. I've attached it. What the fuck is going on here? You fuck off, man. I've attached a CSV Twitch file. Twitch file. Grab that. $20, $25, $12, $11. notice how the format seems to be timestamp. Currently, the agent is outputting in the format seen in file 2. Six or 2. There seems to be timestamp user type. Title. Column says username instead of actually being my username. It shows as streamer. I wonder if I can like find the output, like where's the output? What do I? Let's just go to the files. Why you meow? Why you meowing like that, man? Wow. Dude, you need to chill. So it never even sets the username. Aw. I'll toss it the files and see if it can find what's going on. It must be calling like not the right variable or like endpoint or something. Where the fuck is this? Sort of core. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, hopefully we can fix it. Bro, I bricked my AI. By this stupid fucking gating shit. Oh, you bastard. Oh, fucking chat jippity, dude. Chat jippity. Jippity, prippity, pippity, shippity. Hmm. What the fuck? Um. Hopefully that uh so I like the okay, so we're gonna get to do that. Scan our prompt, baby. Oh. I'm gonna get to stop. Well, the markers. API.py. Hard coding the streamer and instead of API. What else? Also, of headers to better formats. So the clanka clanked off a little bit too hard. That is unfortunate, chat. See, this just sets it to this instead of like actually getting it, it seems. Time to clank it out, baby. The fuck? One sec, chat. Baby. Clank this shit out. Oh, clank this shit out. Oh, clank that shit out. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, did I tell it to fuck up the, EDL, though? Wait, so that's... That's that, and then... Oh, so we're gonna have to patch that. Okay. Do they all say shit like that? Yeah. Trying to see if I have one where maybe Ari did a marker or something, but I kind of doubt it. What the helly? Yeah. So it's pretty much just adding it now. It's actually parsing the thing and there's no header row needed. I'm glad we finally got this working though, without it asking us literally every second to AOK stuff. Oops. Response, you can make markers, response, parse marker results. Okay, so it's actually parsing. Oh, these are just tests. Okay. Hey. Get out of Odine's food, you fat ass. In the right branch, eh? Yeah. Holy fuck, this little patch has used 2% of my shit. Oh, just tests. Motherfucking tests. What the fuck is emoji bake? What the fuck does that even mean? Emoji baked his fucking dick, brother. Like what? Is this thing fucking stuck? It still says it's done 1 out of task. All right, well, we're popping off, my dudes. We're going in. All right, well, we're gonna have to, I guess, exit it. Start it again with the new patch. Gotta authenticate with Twitch again. What is it going to? Test 2. Let me do a marker right now. So now, okay, there we go. Oh, okay. Yo, wait, that matches the, I gotta get the one by which. Okay, I know the first part doesn't match, but ooh, everything else is fine, I'm pretty sure. Let me check the CSV. Broadcast. SD format. Poisonslash. Broadcast. Yo, it's fucking popping off. I think I noticed one thing though. Oh no, it even fixed the lowercase b. And I don't know why this keeps opening random things whenever I click it. Like, what is going on there? Some kind of fucking hack. Gonna do it here too? No, it didn't. That was tripping my ass out. Okay, so yeah, what I want to do is very good. Do the okay, so CSV oh sorry chat versus CSV. Do the CSVs at least match up? So for the CSV, we have time. Okay, CSV is 100%. Very good. For the EDL format, it is still a bit off on the Twitch one. My Mega for the first time. That's when we played some Mega Bonk. Okay. Yo, what is going on? Get Evakin. Yo, sorry if I said your name wrong, but yo, from Brazil. Yo, greetings to Brazil. How's life over there in Brazil, man? What's going on? I'm updating the formatting on my output file for this. Okay, yeah, this is right. Okay. I'm getting confused for a sec, but it is all well. All right, now everything should be complete. I just got it to quickly update the structure here. Okay, this is just the documentation. It was saying about a 000. What the fuck does it mean by 000? Oh. Oh, I see. Real. Imagine I wrote a I wrote the converter for this before. All right, nice. Well, Codex just did our little format patch for us. That's pretty sick. So let's run this again. Are you using AI? Yeah, right now I just used a GPT 5.3 Codex to help me do a little patch for my program. So now we're gonna fetch the latest stream markers. They have fetched. Oh, absolutely beautiful. Everything is correct. Just make sure nothing weird happened to this. No, we're still good. Oh, hell yeah. All right, now I want to do one more marker. Test, comma. Did it keep the patch? This should still work, I'm pretty sure. Especially stream marker. Oh. Okay, it probably needs some time to update. Like, what if I do it now? Maybe that was too quick. Huh. What if I close it and restart it? I mean, that shouldn't really matter, but... Okay, here we go. 2 markers export. For some reason that mattered. What the fuck? Or maybe it literally just needed like an extra minute. Okay, tests, comma, and markers. There it is. Oh yeah. Okay, we took Twitch's functionality and we actually just made it better. Dude. Twitch, hire me as one of your developers. What the fuck? Alright, sick. So I mean, our app is pretty much done. The only things that I have to do left with it is pretty much quality of life stuff. Like, just decide, like, do I want to keep the config in the folder with the exe, or do I want to pretty much use the app data folder instead. I feel like something like this is probably better just to keep it like portable. So we'll just keep the config file in the folder with it. But for the Windows startup, we then need to patch the Windows startup functionality to then use the actual path of the exe and not just look in the Windows startup folder. Is the way the Windows works by default. That it likes to go in the system or window, like Windows System 32. So we need to tell it to look in the actual where the path of the exe is instead. There's some Just some shit. So that's nice. So instead of talking in here and wasting context, and so how much percentage have we used? We've used 6% of our 5 hour and like 2% of our weekly. So I think we're pretty okay. So now, oh yeah, let's just run this. Might as well test everything, right? So we got our little date picker. Let's go last 60 days. And boom. Oh shit, look at it go. Look at it fucking go, baby. That is so beautiful. Oh my god. Okay, that's not right. Wait, so if I fetch latest stream markers, it's right. Broadcaster Poisonslash. But if I fetch multiple stream markers, it's wrong. And that's why you always test everything, chat. Is the format right, though? Okay, the format is right on that. What about this? Yeah, the format's right on this too. Interesting. Okay, let's go to fetch multiple markers. Wait, user type equal broadcaster. If broadcaster, user ID. Okay, I found an issue with specifically the fetch stream functionality. The user type is always being set to editor despite the marker being created. Fetch latest stream. So I know it's specifically shared with fetch. Kind of neat that you can just use the AI. Confirm the exact bug. Run multi-fetch. Get tree markers is called with video ID only. Yo, where is that though? I'm not even in the right file. Oh shit, eh? Here, this is where. Oh, it's called multi-fetch. That's why I wasn't fucking finding it, because I was looking up fetch multiple, not multi-fetch. Well, dick my ass. I guess I should have named it something that I'm more used to saying. But at the same time, multi-fetch probably makes more sense to more people. Yeah, so all we're doing is adding in the broadcaster ID. And that's bog. I knew it was something like that. I just couldn't exactly find out where I had to do that, but here it is. Yeah, update the tests. Let's restart. Hit it with the fetch multiple. Last 60 days. Boom. Ooh. Ooh. Look at it fucking work, dude. Okay. The moment of truth. Oh my God. It's it's working. Now this is the true moment of truth, chat. We open up DaVinci Resolve. Hopefully this doesn't bork my computer resources doing this while I'm live. I want to update that right now. Let's just go to a new project. Tests. Let's go here. Let's put just like, well, I kind of have to put a stream in here. So, give me a sec, chat. Do this. Stream recordings. Just do our stream from yesterday. There it is, beautiful stream from yesterday. And now, click timeline, timelines, import timeline markers from CSV. And which one was that? It's number 11. Huh. Oh my god, wait, it's because I'm retarded. That's not even the right fucking video. Oh my god. I'm like sitting here like, wait, why didn't it work? Wait, so is this technically wrong then? Here, let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Why is it doing that weird? So what time was that at? 7:25:27. Wait, what? 7:25:27. Okay. So now if I go back, import timeline markers from EDL. Okay, see, it didn't fuck up here. Yeah, okay, that was just some weird glitch. Because you notice how they have these little bars here? I've never seen that happen before. It's like some weird glitch. Alright, anyways. So yeah, it's working. Oh, fuck. What else? What else can we do? What else can we do? I think that was what we discussed in our last conversation. Hey. Stop. Stop making a mess. Long kittying. Straight picture this. You stop. Stop making a mess. You have all these toys and you're trying to rip up paper. About deciding whether to keep the config file alongside the exe or to move it to user data. Let's revisit this topic and close out the application for 1.0 release. We also talked about changing the configuration of the app. Dashboard to be public for each Ray app versus confidential. Though I don't think we actually implemented this change other than implementing device auth flow. Still have the client ID and the config. Also, config requires a sorry, Chad, holy shit, I'm choking on phlegm right now. Broadcaster user ID. Broadcaster user ID. Prefer for end users to not have to go into set these. Do this while during the authentication process. Also, is there a way to listen when the authentication is successful, then auto close the authentication pop-up window? Right, it hangs open after the user closes the browser and still says it's awaiting user authentication until close the window. This is a bit confused for users. They will think the auth didn't work. All right, a little bit of bug testing, a little bit of fixing, a little bit of winged air combo. So essentially my goals for this patch right here is to keep a config file alongside the exe, but have the exe automatically configure it whenever they authenticate and like do stuff like that. I also wanted to have a feature where if the config isn't found, it like creates one. And yeah. I just saw that it referenced handoff MD, and I have totally forgot to update this for so long. I need to refactor this. GPT 5.3 Codex. Yo, what up, DP? How you doing? Yo, lurk as usual. Good luck with stuff. Yo, always happy to have you lurking. I'm just updating some docs right now, doing some stuff. I'm pretty much done this application now. Gonna release it out to the public soon, but I'm kind of wondering if I should get like a website to host shit first, or if I should just release it on GitHub, and the people that want to download it from GitHub can just download it from GitHub and leave it at that. But I'm happy with the work we've been able to accomplish, especially since I'm new to Python. So learning Python, getting products out way faster than I'd ever be able to by my own two hands. Learning about AI, which is sick. Honestly, haven't done this much brain activity and learning in the past few years. I feel like I've become a human again, dude. Holy shit. A lot better than the mundane fucking work in like the office and shit. Just like following like documentation and stuff, you know? Dude, the Zelda Lo-Fi Kingdom, bro. Also, I've been seeing a lot of streamers that are devs using this Sono, something or rather. And they use it to make songs. And I've always wanted to make music. But other than playing the guitar a little bit and like some flute when I was a kid, your boy is not that musically gifted, just because I never really had instruments growing up to play and like practice. But I've always been interested in music and like music theory, and I've always wanted a drum set, dude. I've always wanted to like get a drum set and be a like drummer and shit like that. So because I've never been able to do that, simply because of like the cost of instruments growing up, and also noise, living in like, you know, like townhouses and shit where your neighbors are like pretty much connected to you. Just because, you know, money wasn't that abundant growing up, let's just say that. Yeah, I mean, it might be good to fucking mess with, and then we can make some music for the stream, dude. Our own music. Maybe if there's like an API or something, I can let you guys mess around with it. You guys can like make some songs for the stream, make it like a channel point redemption or something on Twitch. Would be pretty sick. Would be pretty sick. Or at least see what the Chat GB Tizzlers got cooking up for us here. Recommendation. Default to user, then optional portable mode. What the fuck? Wait, if config.json exits next to else. This also sets you up for open config folder menu item in the tray. is manually editing and reduces your error. Okay. Auto close the awaiting authentication pop-up window. You can't forcibly close users' browser reliability, but you can close your apps. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I like the above plan, but with one question concerning data method. Would it not be possible for the application to search the folder where the key is located and locate a config.json file? I can ship a blank dummy file with exe zip portable, and then when the user authenticates, the app will populate the necessary information. It can't be done. As for your questions, for 1.0, I plan on doing portable zip that as many and as possible, regardless of OS. I'd like the app to ship with client's ID, avoiding as much setup. Big.json isn't app. Hey, get it. Bam. Anyway, my one thing I also kind of remembered is people speak different languages other than English. We might have to make like a UI patch where like we support a different some different languages maybe. Although I feel like that's some shit that you do like when you actually have like a full on like app with like its own GUI and shit like that. I'm not really trying to like make this crazily bloated, you know what I mean? This format, see, this one's actually doing good. Codex is actually good at updating the documentation a lot better than Sonnet was. Hey, what's this guy got for me? Frozen. Chat gibberter. Chat gibberter. Why are you Frizzarder? Yep. What can go wrong and how to make it bulletproof? Your approach is great as long as we add one fallback. If the exe folder isn't writable, user unzip some are weird. It's our protective folder, etc. Creating such updating config.json and your tokens may fail. So the best practices for exe methods. If missing, create that. Your preference should wconfig. Config the exe folder and write that. Post plug API signatures. We'll keep config.json schema unchanged. Well, isn't this... It's like chat. So if I go to my dist, data, state.db. So there's already a state.db. I don't think I really need an app data fallback because we currently have the state same folder actually as well. So if they did put the in a weird place like that, the entire app would. Let's just do the portable method. Then if issues arise, it implements the app data later. Also, the issue Windows startup not looking into the folder. Windows 32 versus exe path. Fix as well. Okay, run prompt. I can use for Antigravity. You guys want to listen to some Chinese music? Some chickadee China style? No, I'm live, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god, now I'm watching myself. Holy shit, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Not a big enjoyer of watching myself. sure we're getting social credit with this one, chat. China. Yo, China. Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. Have a drumstick in your brain starts ticking. Bitch. What? Yeah. Sorry, I'm fucking stimming or something? Having a tism attack? Holy fucker. Holy fucker. Holy fuck. Add the shit up. Add the shit up. Add the shit up, bruh. Add the shit up. Holy fuck you. Where is my last prompt, dude? My last big daddy prompt, dude? Oh, fuck. Holy fuck, I forgot to put it in plan mode. I forgot to put it in plan mode. Fuck. RIP tokens. Oh, I've only used like 6% of my shit so far. That's not too bad. Sorry, I'm getting into the music. Getting real into it. Oh, he's getting content. He is getting content actively. Chat, you know what I've also been thinking? How sick would it be if we made an AI clipper for Twitch? Or like just any content really, but like just not really like I don't even know. I was kind of thinking about that and I thought it'd be really sick, but it's like, okay, but how would we get AI to figure out where the good clips are in the videos? Because I don't like the ones that base it by like chat like activity and shit, because it's like, what if you're like a nobody like me and you don't have anybody watching you, but you want to make like clips, you know? It's like there's gotta be some kind of thing. I'll have to like look into that shit a bit more. Yo, this boy's thinking hard right now. Holy fuck, this alone used 2% of my shit. Are you serious? Damn. Oh my god. Awaiting your answer to the pre-flight choices. Start criminal behavior for frozen EXE. Option A, recommended keep. Bias is absolute path and fixed runtime path, so CWD never matters. Here is the Codex output from run one pre-flight questions. Use path COD for Python M runs. Use root repo from module location. Broadcaster persistence from all persist broadcaster identities. These are only. Yeah, I would rather have that to do B, I guess. CLI confidential flow capability. Option A recommended. Keep CLI auth login. Behavior intact. Trap uses DFC only. Okay. Let's go to is right on the right track. Here are the pre-flight choices. My picks for the pre-flight for questions. For absolute EXE path, or make runtime path resolution never depend on CWD. So predictable and keeps the dev behavior obvious, okay? Persist to state store and write. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted, only if it's empty. Runtime path should include the state DB location too. a run to prompt or da, 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 da. God damn. Holy shit, this one's a long one. All right, we're going in, dude. Look at this fucking giga prompt. Before this uses like 20% of my fucking tokens. Bro, I think it may have been like too much instruction for it. I think I just overloaded the fucker. Wait, actually, look at the context. Wait, the context is 79% full. When a context window in Codex fills up, Should I make a new chat? I've heard that once context is full, AI agents tend to hallucinate and lose context. Tasks. Certain implementation with two okay, I just made an entire different folder for that file for the runtime. Sure, runtime pass. Auth identity.py. Authenticated user identity helpers for tray device auth flows. I guess that's for like logging. I mean, I kind of trust the clanker, bro. Kind of trust it. So far, I haven't had the clanker make any code changes yet that have just been like, what the fuck? So I'm kind of getting more lazy with my reviews of it. But at the same time, I don't really think that's necessarily a good thing at the same time, but I think you guys know what I mean. Like, if it's doing essentially what we talked about in the plan, I shouldn't even really have to review it because, like, I already technically reviewed the, like, implementation plan, and it is running off my implementation plan. So if it fucks up the code, that pretty much just means that my plan was not clear enough or concise enough for the, like, detailed enough for the AI. So can't just be like, oh, what the fuck, the clanker didn't do it. It's more or less like, oh, what the fuck, I didn't review it properly. Or like, prompt it properly or code it properly, you know? Holy shit, why does it keep going back? Rereading this thing and then making, like, I swear to God, it's making changes to the exact same places that it's already been doing it now? Like, it keeps making changes to the same parts? Am I tripping? Okay, so the default is now the config.json. Wired app core CLI control changes. Now I'm targeting unit tests for a new runtime path. Oh fuck. Well, my clanker just did like more than an entire day's worth of work in like the past like 15 minutes. Kind of fucking insane. Then we are turbo adding unit tests. Like, holy fuck. This has got to be just shitting on my rate limits now. I'm kind of scared to look. Yo, what's up, Mr. Preet? How you doing? Alright, it's updating all our tests. Which is taking a Oh, fuck. It's compacting the context. Interesting. I've never seen it do this before, so I wonder what it's... Oh, holy shit, wait, what the fuck? Wait, this thing just turbo compressed its context. Wow, okay. You don't even have to like restart a new thing. I just want to ask if you can give me some suggestion or help with the website you're making. I mean, what are you looking for like suggestions for? I mean, I'm doing all right. I'm just trying to finish up my application here. Just having like Codex audit everything, update unit tests, that kind of stuff. Just like the mundane, shitty work no one really wants to do. But this thing is just, it's kind of churning through it at lightning fast speeds here. Let's go. 2 of the 3 failures are resolved. Uncover separate robust issue and the agent to request stop with non-async mocks. Okay, so it's just... Wait. Patching it so it stops soon. What was it doing before? If self, event subclient, and self loop. Okay, if we have both of those, try the in-syncio. Run coroutine safe threads. Accept runtime error. Log it if it didn't run right. Stop results. Stop results, self loop. Here we go, type error. So we actually have more error handling now. Okay, nice. Wait, the UI and stuff for the company you work for? Have you tried like running it through like Codex or like Claude Opus or something like that and seeing if it can like figure out what the problem is? So I mean, honestly, like I can't really help you with something like that unless I like have access to like your files and your repo and stuff like that. And to be honest, I don't really want to be working on other people's projects on stream like that, especially if it's for like a company you're working for. I'm pretty sure there's some kind of confidentiality breach there if I'm just like working on client company files. You said recommendation. I thought maybe you meant like a tech stack recommendation or something like that. I mean, for me, a lot of my front end stuff. Did you cursor show my screen? Yes, gosh. I mean, I'm gonna keep it $150, dude. I don't really have too much time off stream. Like all my hobby coding stuff I do is pretty much like the only time I have to do that is on stream, so probably won't have time to help you with that. Especially since off stream I'm kind of like a lot of my time is going towards starting my own business, so I mean I would definitely just like Google, like if you have a Google account right now, I would literally just recommend you to download Google's new Antigravity, and then they have a 30-day plan that's free. Like you can do free trial, and you can essentially use the same thing I'm using, except if you go in here, you can like talk to like the newest Opus 4.6. So I would say just like load your project up in here and then pretty much give Opus like any error logs or like any, like you can literally talk to it. You can ask it like why is my app doing this? Like help me fix this, and it'll like pretty much talk back and forth with you, and it should fix the bugs. I mean, I haven't found a bug yet that like it hasn't been able to help me on, unless if you're like code base is just totally fucking cooked. Like if you're like at that level of stuff, well then I don't really know. But I mean, that's literally like what I would do. Like if I had to like do that with my own project, or like if I had to help somebody else, like that's literally what like if I helped you off stream, like that's literally like what I would do. So I mean, I would literally just give that a shot. It'd be your best bet. Especially since like I don't know your project, so it would take like a while just like reading through everything, even if I could do that. So the AI is obviously going to be the fastest method for you. How do you structure the prompt for doing big automation stuff? Well, pretty much like you pretty much want to have like as much of an idea of your problem and your solution as possible. So like for instance, when I prompted this to do the fix that I'm doing now, I pretty much go through it and tell it like what the mission is of like what it's doing, like the current actions. So like what it has to do, like I literally give it steps on what it should do, and then I give it like context about the problem, and then I give it scope rules, being like, you know, don't add new dependencies, like don't modify like the current schema, like, you know, stuff like that. Like pretty much just give it like restrictions, that way it doesn't like go off and start messing with stuff that like you don't want it to touch. And then like I said, like your goal here, like pretty much every step of like what you needed to do. And you can like literally use AI to help you do this. Like I used like I pretty much like spent like an hour or two coming up with a prompt structure in ChatGPT, and then I just wrote a skill for it afterwards, and now it's a skill living inside my Codex IDE. So literally to get this template, all I have to do is just like tell it like give me a run one prompt, or which is like my like run one prompts for me is like my like planning prompts, where like I ask it questions and get it to like come back to me with its answers, and then it asks me questions. So like we were making sure it's pretty much like coming up with a plan of how the AI should work and what you want it to do. And then this is like my run 2 prompt of like actually do the code changes, which is why it started like going off and doing all the code changes. So pretty much if you can give it as much detail and context about your problem as you can, it's always like the best. And one important thing is also like documentation too. Like you always want to have it update documentation like it's doing right now. And even have like things like something like a handoff file. So I have this thing in my docs folder called the handoff.md, and this is essentially like a rules list for the different AIs that will work on the project. If you're like using multiple different AIs for the same project, like for me, I use Claude as well as Codex and ChatGPT. So this is like a file that each AI agent can like go into, reference, as well as the README, and the agent's MD as well. So like having an agent's MD, a README, and optionally the like handoff type file that I just showed here. Like if you have something like that all set up and then you have your desired prompt structure all set up and everything, like you're pretty much golden. It does take like a little bit to set all that up. And it was something that I had to learn because I'm like new with working with the AIs, but yeah. Once you get it all set up, as you can see, it's a pretty good system. I mean, I've literally changed 16 files with 1,000 lines of code. Most of it's documentation on the second part here, but let's check the rate limit, see how we're doing. Okay, so this has used like a decent amount. But on the bright side, I'm only on $20 subscriptions, so it's not like I'm really breaking the bank for this shit. And wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay, holy shit, I thought it just totally deleted a readme entry, but no, it's updating the handoff MD. Okay, very nice, very nice. What I'm making is an automation that creates thousands of applications based on the admin criteria. It's kind of like how passionate they seem when the admin chooses if they want to accept them or not. If they accept them, then we send them an acceptance email with a link, and if they don't open the link, they are pending, and we send them a follow-up email. Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure that you could literally have like I don't know how you guys are doing it, obviously, but that literally sounds like something that you could like almost spin up an AI agent, and you could probably just like have the AI agent do that for you using like cron jobs and shit like that, where like a cron job for the AI agent is, oh wait, what is this doing? Okay, I mean, I guess that's bro, holy shit, is this really going to go through and like update like absolutely everything? Okay, this was a big ass change, man. Holy shit. It literally has to go in and update like this, man. Like, this is the biggest dock change I've ever fucking seen. Okay, we're gonna have to like do a full user, like end user test after this, because this is a lot bigger of a change than I thought it was going to be. Doing one more pass on the export formats to MD, where an old plan note still needs to be replaced. Yo, good job, Codex, dude. Codex is popping off right now. That did end up using like 8 or 9% of my 5-hour refresh, but I think we're Gucci, man. Because I mean, we're done the application now, so holy shit, dude. This has been like 8 or 9 days of work. Actually, I think even more than that, maybe like 10 days of work. Although some days we spent more days researching and learning about how to use the AI and like the AI skills and all that kind of stuff. But yo, chat, now that this is set up, it's like shit, look at it go, eh? Congrats on the milestone. Yo, thanks, DP. I appreciate that, man. You've been here for like a big chunk of it too. I'm glad it all kind of paid off. Now the only thing that I'm running into is problems with like rate limits. Well, not even problems with it. It's just I have a sneaking suspicion that if I try and do a big project like I plan to do with like the whole website and like tool suite and like hosting of that and like the tools on the website and everything, I have a feeling I'm definitely going to get fucked with rate limits. So I might I might actually need to put money into like one of the expensive subscriptions for like 1 month and try to just like go insanely ham. Like do as much work as I possibly can, like working like 10 hours a day or something just to get it done. Holy shit, okay. Not executing this headless environments. Recommended local checks. Look at this list of shit. Dude, 1,113 lines of code added or modified and 384 taken out. Like, holy shit. And that was like, what, like 15 minutes or something? Like, damn, dude. That's kind of crazy. Should I build up the front end first and then work on the back end? I would say no. Usually you do them like at the same time, if that makes sense. Like create like a skeleton of your front end if you're making like a web app or something like that, and then implement features like into it, if that makes sense. Because like, I don't know, at least that's just the way that I do it. Because you don't want to have like a totally working, like, for me it's kind of weird, like if you spent like all the time 100% working on the front end So then you have like this crazy like website or something, but then nothing works on it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like you kind of like want to like do bits and pieces. So if you're like, okay, let's like today work on like the home page or like the landing page, you want to like, you know, get your front end for that, where it's like, you know, when you first start an application, it's probably just gonna be like a little black or like blank, you know, web page that says like, you know, like welcome to or whatever. And then you like start like adding stuff that you want like in incrementally, you know. And then like and then once you're done, like, you know, the landing page, you like work on to like move on to like the next page, where you then like do the same kind of thing, you know. At least that's how I'm doing it, or used to doing it. I mean, that's how I did it, like working in industry and stuff, because, you know, you have like sprints and stuff, and then each sprint you're trying to like get your deliverables. So it's like, okay, this sprint I have like this feature, and then this feature and this feature that I got to implement, and then, you know, go sprint by sprint implementing like whatever features are assigned to you and stuff like that. Get so annoyed when I can't make the front end the way I want. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I have not used AI at all yet to like do any front end. But I've heard that apparently Opus is like the best for that, for front end stuff. So if you're not using Opus, maybe try using Opus. Because I actually watched somebody. I mean, ChatGPT 5.3 is also really good too. I just watched somebody code a social media, the Prime Time, or like the Primeagen. I don't know if you follow him on YouTube. He's like one of like the biggest coding YouTubers. He like, used to work at like Netflix and stuff like that. I've like followed him on Twitch for like a long time, but he actually made like a social media website using, pretty much from what I saw, mainly ChatGPT Codex. So you can definitely get a lot done with the AI tools that are available now. It's a lot better than it was when I first tried dabbling in it like a year and a half ago. Anyways, my dudes, I'm gonna go have a quick smoke. I'm also going to change up the music a little bit here. Where was our... Oh, we already have it open. I guess we'll go to like our... I've been trying to find more music for stream that's like not copyrighted, because like the coding streams and stuff, I found like music is pretty crucial. And yeah, so I'm just like using game music and like lo-fi, like non-copyright lo-fi girl music and stuff. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying. That's why I'm saying I need to get like that Sono or Suno or whatever subscription that allows you to make the AI songs. It's actually pretty good now. I've seen a lot of streamers doing that, where they could like, you just make your own soundtrack and it's all like copyright free and everything. Oh, this is a little bit loud. Just a tad. Okay, now it's like a little bit too low. I hate this like little YouTube knob thing. It's so hard to like fine tune it. Alright, you don't need a creative chance to hit this. The main problem is when you get near the limit and you notice quality drifting. If you concrete thumb, rules of thumb to work well with Codex style agents. When you keep the same chat, you're still on the same feature / patch, and the agent is behaving correctly. You're not repeatedly pasting big blobs, logs, full files, upload to context. When to start a new chat, you're approaching the hard limit. Often what you'll Inaccessible ran out of room style error. And Codex, that error literally tells you to start a new conversation. Switch to a new milestone. Okay, shit, probably should have did that. If your interface supports it, use compactation, which it already did. Keep chat until you finish a unit of work. 1 PR size change. At the end of that unit, have Codex produce a summary / handoff, and then branch to a new chat for the next unit. If you're already at approximately 80% of the patch, pause you to handoff first. All right, so we're chilling. All right, I'm gonna go have a quick smoke, my dudes, and I'll be right back. Give me like a minute or two. Holy. Okay, so I need to rebuild it. I'm just gonna we paste in our results. Give it all the files, which is a fucking lot this time. Hey. Stop. Jesus, the cat's going crazy. Auth identity. Runtime pass. Agent runner.py. Config.py. Holy shit. So that's just from the core, and then we have integrations. Tray controller. Controller CLI and app. Holy, okay, and now the docs. Exports, backing, tray app, Doster, and off. Aegis MD, readme. Holy shit, dude, the biggest ChatGPT bomb the fucking thing's ever had. So we get this dude to review the files for us. That took a while to copy everything over. Sorry about the chat. Holy shit, boring, eh? Look at this list of files that changed though. Holy crap. let's go and like see the changes made. Device code flow auth in the UI tray. No runtime client secret requirement. Broadcaster identity bootstrap after auth. Portable runtime. Path anchoring. exe relative when frozen. Start command uses absolute coded path. No system32 CD WD depends. Oh, nice. That's exactly what we're looking for. Set real client ID, trade device auth is not required, client secret. Edit config.json in the repo root or next to switch marker agents. Okay. Yeah, this is just about the formatting stuff. JSON config next to exe with valid client ID. Your device size. Well, it does not require that. Tray auth uses. Persistent auth, the tray auth touches. Broadcaster IDs persistent state store. JSON document. Only when broadcaster ID is empty. Exactly. And the Windows startup stores on absolute quoted executable interpreter path, no cmd/c wrapper. Avoids 32 working directory issues by keeping runtime path resolution exe relative. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, chat. Self-expected broadcaster ID. Self.config, self.cstore. Broadcaster ID equals self. Import result broadcaster ID. This entire thing is new. Authenticate user identity helpers for tray/device auth throws. If checking this, import app config, state store, broadcaster ID state key. Excuse me, chat. So this is just where it's all setting the stuff in the state store and the new config file that we implemented. I mean, everything that I've seen, it looks good. So I guess we just manually test it. So let's build it again. Wait, can I just... Wait, I think I can just go into here. So just run this, no? Run with PowerShell. Did it work? Does not seem like it worked. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, here it is. Just run this. There we go. It's doing some changes going in. $23.23 megabytes, dude. That's efficient as fuck. Yeah, let's go. We run it. We need... Yes. I'll just do it myself. One second, I need to open up the config file. Okay, well, I can show you guys the dummy one. Just gonna show you the other one. Fuck, so there's like that, right? Holy fuck, I'm just like coming up with ideas. What if we add like an options menu? Hello, what do you use for vibecoding? What up, SenpaiTH? I'm currently using Google Antigravity, which comes with models such as Opus, Sonnet, Gemini, and there's like a ChatGPT 1.0 SS or something like that in there. But right now I'm using Codex ChatGPT 5.3. So, that's my cat in the background just being a fucking meower, dude. Holy crap. But right now I'm just kind of testing out my app, trying to get everything should be working. Using Claude is pretty decent, but I'm always looking for suggestions. What's the opinion of Claude? I mean, Claude's pretty good. The only crappy thing about it is it's like really expensive. So I've been trying to find like a good balance. Right now I'm only using Opus if like I'm doing like really heavy complex like code or architecture, or like if I'm like executing like the scaffolding or like initial plan, like the initial phases of a project. The past couple days, when it comes to like bug fixing, doing code tweaks, all that, I've been using ChatGPT, and it's been really good. So it honestly comes down, I feel like, to like what you prefer. There's even like the Kimi K like 2.5 model and like mini max and stuff. I haven't used those though, but I've heard they're really good. So kind of like depends on like what tasks you're doing. Pretty much comes down to it, and like what you want as like your desired output. Okay, so I have the config copied. It's in the dist. I don't think this is gonna work though, but let's try it. Oh wait. It's here. Device code request failed. Let's see. it's just the JSON. I need to grab my here, once I try, I need to grab my key. Let me grab my my fucking why doesn't that have the wait. Okay, so let me just copy this. I like cloud boots. I can just paste long chat messages while I ChatGPT has some limitations in this regard. Oh, really? I've been pasting long chat things just fine, at least for me. But yeah, I guess it depends on like how long you mean. If I have to like do something like that, like if I have to like give it something that's like an entire like implementation plan or something like that, I'll just like I'll like create a markdown file and just give it a markdown file. I feel like it's a lot easier than that. Oh, if you don't have plus, well then yeah, you're also going to be limited there too, because you get better like memory and context when you have plus, which is what I'm running on. You also get like the extended thinking and stuff like that, which I feel gives you a lot better answers. What the hell was I doing? All right. Copy this. Put that into that. Okay, so I'm just saving that. Now let me restart. So now if I run this should hopefully work. Okay, it's in the browser. Authenticate. Okay. We have authenticated. I'm waiting to see if this will close. But it didn't. Okay, we need to run it in the IDE. Authenticates. now it's fucking broken. Give me a sec. Why is it? All right, ready. You know what? Let's see what ChatGPT said. Wait, what? What the fuck? Did this thing just like stop existing? What? I broke ChatGPT. Holy shit, chat. Hey, you're fucking right. Something did go wrong, dude. Maybe the message, I don't know what is going on. Oh, wait. Bro, why is it? Why is it just? Why is it just fucked? Bro. Oh wait. Oh no. Dude, this thing alone is just like... Okay, well, I'm just gonna talk with Codex, so fuck ChatGPT. Let's just add in the errors, let's copy this stuff. You better use open code for stuff like this. Yeah, I have to like try out new stuff. For this project, I was pretty much just using ChatGPT and Opus inside of Antigravity. So, but I eventually do want to like try out stuff like Agent Zero, like OpenClaw, like the open code. I'm just kind of like dabbling with, you know, a bunch of different things. So, I mean, I'm just gonna say, yeah, changes, accept, fair enough. Take a shit. Now, like this. I mean, there's obviously some weird ass shit going on here because it was working before. I wonder if it has to have something to do with the new config. Wait, this dialogue is actually closed before polling. Ooh. It's like I may have like fucking bloated it by adding too much like automation features. Wait until dialogue is actually open for polling. Because it was working fine, but then I was like, hey, can we try and make it so like it automatically authenticates when you close the browser, and like maybe it can't properly do that, or the code was like a little bit borked. So we're gonna have to try and fix this now. But it did like so much code, it's like shit. I wish I did a commit before. I didn't think it was gonna be such a big change, to be honest with you. Okay, well, let's give it another run. Oh, don't tell me it's gonna do this shit where it can't close now. What the fuck? Okay. Authenticate. Oh, there we go. It's okay. There we go. It's fucking working now. Okay, automatically closes the window, so you don't have to do any of that funky stuff. All right, all right. Test número. Let's do test 3. Hey, get it. Test Trizzle. All right, so opening the folder, changing the folder works. We have EDL selected. Let's do a 7 days. Let's just do 14 days, 129. 12 VODs processed, okay. Let's go to test Trizzle. And, fantastic, fantastic. Very nice. Okay, everything is working 100% so far. What if I go Windows login? We'll start up on Windows login. Okay, now I gotta open up a regedit. Holy shit. I don't think that even leaks anything. No, it doesn't. Okay, Twitch marker agent, it is in there. Wait, why is it looking in Python? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, I said cat. Alright, oh wait. Did I even try putting an auto mode on? Alright, auto mode seems to have worked. Alright. Okay, what if I also made a stream marker? Okay, nice, so that worked. Alright. Everything seems to work again, except I'm still having doubt. Oh, about the windows. Wait, chat, I think I'm retarded. Oh, I fear I may be retarded. Okay, wait a second. Yeah, we gotta rebuild the thinger actually. My man is rebuilding the application, dude. The .exe, dude. Executor. I got the tism. Look at this guy build, man. And it is done building. Oh, I fucked it. Okay, so so I need to now do this again, which sucks ass, but one sec, chat. Keeps opening in my Firefox browser, which I don't even fucking use. Oh. Okay, I already have it in there. Alright, worth. Okay, we activated the thinger. It is here. It is running. And now we authenticate with Twitch. Put my hand up on your hip. When you dip, we dip, you dip. Okay. That works. Now let me check this again. Oh, there we go. So now it should actually work. Holy fuck. That's wicked, dude. Okay. I didn't actually. What's this app do? If it's for Twitch, I'm just pretty sure there's an open source tool made by that Theo guy. Well, I've made my own tool. Alright, so everything is good. We do this, everything should be in the state store. I mean, this already checked for the actual value. So this will probably be like blank or some shit. Yeah. So it has created its own folder. Nice. Wait, that's actually pretty good. If you just open the folder, automatically creates it, or you can change your folder manually. Fetch the latest marker. And there they are, chat. Actually huge. And this is in the using the exe and everything. So I fixed the bug with the Windows startup integration. We've upgraded the auth, and yeah, it doesn't need like secrets or anything anymore. Oh, one thing I gotta check. Let's go in here. Let me just bring this over here. Ah. It's like, so what does it even need? I mean, this doesn't really matter, to be honest, but yeah. So the bug is that it's not setting the broadcaster ID. I'm assuming that's going to be in config.py. This broadcaster ID to JSON only when currently empty. Config path to JSON. Broadcaster ID to write. If current equal false. equals a string data, like a reference ID. She's only looking for this, but fuck it, dude. Your broadcaster user ID. I mean, that should fix it now, okay? So... let's just rebuild this. Yo, I am having... Wait, what? Cannot remove item. Oh shit, eh? Oh. Oops. Whoopsies. Alright, so everything. Yo, we back? Yo, what is going on, Mr. B? Welcome back. Dude, we're pretty much done the app now. I'm still just kind of fixing this. Just with the Windows installed, but other than that, everything's pretty nice. Local one down. Over the config file. All right. Okay, automatic. Window closure. Working. App authenticated. Activate EDL format. Auto mode. Boom, auto mode works. It already picks up the start windows longer because we have the key there already. Very nice. It's like, what was I even testing? I'm so fucking tired, I can't remember now. Oh yeah. Let's go check this config file real quick. Okay, well. This is honestly just something that doesn't really fucking matter, clearly. But I thought it would have been nice. Oh wait. Then config fallback. Broadcaster ID string if available. It's done. Save value, save store. I mean, this is. It's definitely not in here. I'm pretty certain. Config paths. Measure ID if empty. Persist. ID, Avrox ID, only one currently empty. See, I have it right there, so why didn't it work? interesting. So like, why didn't it work by putting another or? Data dog get broadcast ID. It's pretty much empty. Or oops. How many can I have in this? If I do data dot gets. Or that work? No. Alright, let's use Gemini. Let's see if Gemini can even fucking do this properly. It's obviously some kind of type error. Maybe we have to like do like dot like equals. Yo, does anyone in chat know how you compare like? Wait, what? Reading. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's still allowed. It's still okay. At least I found the error. It still allows it, even though. Wait, double equals? Does that work? Wait, maybe that's what we need. Double equals. Oh, fuck. Now it's editing. Do I tell it to fuck off, chat? Oh. But it's not supposed to have the placeholder. Oh, and the current does not equal. Old logic, current equals string broadcaster ID. Or if current false, broadcaster ID is truthy, so it never updates. Yeah, okay. I guess let's just rebuild the shit and see. I think we may be going to bed soon though, Chad. I'm starting to get tired as fuck, you know? It is 5:16 in the morning, so. Your boy's gotta sleep. Oh shit, we're on puff 420, holy shit. You're not gonna lie, the Ragnarok music it's feeling a bit funky right now. Let's go to some nice live jazz. Some nice lo-fi, you know? But we're building the thing. All right, application is on. Let's authenticate. That's what an end user would have to do. Huge. And now it's auto mode. That is started. Very good. Ah. The fuck? EDL. Just opened up the exports. Very nice. Exported huge. Huge. Let's take a look to make sure this actually exported them all. Nice. Okay. Formatting, everything's good. Now we just have to check. Oh. And this is now populating correctly. That is fucking beautiful. That is fucking beautiful. So it keeps in the state store and it keeps in the JSON config. Just in case something weird happens with the state store, you know? Cool to have it like a little bit of redundancy, even though it's not really needed, but that's huge. Okay, so with this, it's like we are now fixed. Or oh, holy shit. Well, the app's done. Let me close it. We run it again. Still connected. EDL is on. I'm pretty sure auto mode turns off if you close it. Let's test that. Rebooting it. It does. All right, well, make this like 0.9. Yeah, fix the problem. Well, I found out where it was and then our fix going. I just didn't know the proper syntax in Python because Python's a new language to me, so. Oh, good job, but I helped your boy out with that one. I mean, is this worth like a separate entry, the stuff we did? Probably not. I mean, that was just like a literal fucking like bug fix, just to make it like the implementation. Like I didn't even commit any of that shit or anything. So, all right. Well, I think with that, my dudes, we're gonna call it a night. I think. A bit of a more quiet night anyways, and I got low energy because I'm just dead now. But hey, we have finished the app in its entirety now. All that needs to be done is to pretty much do a documentation sweep, update all the documentation, which shouldn't take too long. And then just like release it out to whoever wants to use it. It's like totally portable. Doesn't require any setup really on your part. No like install or anything. Let's go to the source tree. $33 files, holy fuck. Why does it want to do 10 so bad? Like, can it fuck off? Nice. stuff. Go start up. Just auto mode when I end the stream, and then I'll restart my computer before next stream to test out the Windows startup. There's a playground thing. I commit message the detail. You to give us our commit message, yo. And then we can commit, and then we can go to bed, my guys. We're using the skill that we made to get us this commit message. He's just gonna read us the stuff, or the stuff I told him to read. And yeah. Look at that, baby. recommit these. Boom, baby. That's a big commit. Alright, now I just have to test the final 2 tests really, and other than that we're good. Oh, well, I remember. Just ChatGPT. Like I said that I wanted to go to bed, but it's like now I just kind of want to try to get this done. Wonder how our quota's doing. Oh, we are fine. I think it's just better to use this because it can just like, you know. When JSON is missing, where should the initial client ID come from? So now I'm trying to get this done while my noggin was still fresh. But yeah, my dudes, we are definitely going to call it here. I'm tired. I'm falling asleep. As you see me, I'm slumped in my chair. Look at me. Holy shit, dude. Insane progress done today, though. Pretty much have everything 100% complete. I'm just kind of like ironing out the kink, last kink with the config. And once we have that, it's full off the races. Nothing needs to be changed. Everything is good. And yeah, hopefully. I gotta test the Windows integration. I restart my computer. Probably do that tomorrow and just test it out. Well, I'm hoping to see, everything looks fine and the registry key and all that now. It should be good. So thank you, each and every one of you that spent some time with your boy, had nice conversations, and yeah, just ask questions. I love learning new stuff. I love talking about AI, coding, all that stuff with you guys. So it's been an awesome past like 2 weeks doing this stuff on stream. But without further ado, I hope you all have a great morning, day, afternoon, night, whatever time it is in your zone. Remember to subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitch, the Twitter, the Kick, so that you can stay live of content updates of when I go. Well, I should have just fucked up the outro. So you can stay up to date with content I release both on and off stream. I look forward to seeing you in the next one. I'll be back later today for some more vibe coding. But without further ado, my dudes, peace and have a fantastic morning.